Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you've all had, well, a good start to your week so far. Uh, Mine's been pretty decent. I've been gaming a lot more and maybe sleeping at weird times, so yeah, I'll try and get that back under control, but yes, I may or may not be a gamer once again. Um, yeah, there's that. But yeah, looking forward to playing more Ultima 6 today. Um, the quest so far is intriguing. I mean, we only just started the game last week. But having the gargoyles take over all the shrines, and somehow that's the biggest threat yet. Not quite sure how that would be, but yeah. Like it feels like a lot of the previous threats would be like worse than, just a bunch of fairly standard creatures that like have taken over the shrines. Like we've already killed three of the gargoyles. So how is a couple more gargoyles such a big deal? It's like in the previous game saying that oh no, the bridge trolls have, I don't know, done something. And I just, I've killed a bunch of those, so don't know where the problem is. Oh, and I think I killed like three more later in the game. So, gargoyles. So I think I killed six gargoyles last time. And that was the first, like, couple of hours of playing the game, so... Hmm. It just feels a bit strange. Um, anyway. I also changed how the camera view looks a tiny bit. So it should be slightly more accurate in terms of how it displays colors. So like my hair is looking a bit less dark brown. It's looking more the like medium to almost light brown than it actually is. So I guess that's something. But my hair always looks weird on camera. It's just a thing. But basically, it's really good at reflecting light in weird ways. So either way, I tried. At some point, I'll like probably revamp the entire camera situation, but it's gonna, well, be basically an entire day of work just to like have the colors show as accurately as possible. So, yeah. Anyway, um, but yeah, otherwise I've been having a pretty good time. I'm starting to feel more inspired to make stuff for the channel again. So, yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. I know I always say that, but I do mean it. And, it's nice to be able to be creative. Um, Ultimate Underworld, well, I think I'll play those eventually. I think I'll check when the other Ultima games were released. Like, Ultima 8, when was that released? That's 94. Ultima 7. That's 92. So, they were releasing them every 2 years-ish. Ultima 9 is 99. Ultima 10 does exist. And looks very new in comparison. 2003, fine. But no, that was when it was announced. Um, Cancelled the project. Okay. Um, so Ultima X Odyssey didn't happen, I think. Okay. So Ultima 9 is 1999. And Underworld is, well, the first one seems to be from 92. And the second one, 93. So, yeah, it seems like, chronologically speaking, the Underworld games would be either after Ultima 7 or right before Ultima 7 or at the same time, since they were released around the same time. So, don't know. But, like, they wouldn't be taking place before, like, this game, because they weren't released at that point. So, I mean, there's that. Also, wasn't there one game that was before Ultima 1 that I forgot about? Like, that was, like, before the entire thing, but there were already some parts of it that ended up being used. Yeah, that one, exactly. So that... But it's not really mentioned in any of the manuals or anything. So, I still don't know if I'm ever going to play that one. Like, I'm not even sure if it's available? Because, like, I've read plenty of the Ultima manuals now, and they tend to, like, recount the story of the previous games. They never mention this game. So it's like this game doesn't really count. Oh, it's available for free on GOG. And it's from 1980. Alright. I mean, it looks similar to how stuff was... Well, the dungeons look similar to Ultima 2, I think? I can't remember the ones in Ultima 1. Because the overworld graphics in Ultima 1, the version I played, were a lot more modern. But it looks like the very old, like, wireframe type dungeon graphics. So, either way. Maybe I'll play that one at some point. I'm not sure when. Like, yeah, I don't know. Sure, it's available there, but I could also just have a local save. Like, it's available on GOG for free. Why wouldn't I go with that one? Like, DRM for free, you can just download it and have local saves. Way more useful than just playing it in your browser. So, yeah. Why wouldn't I go with that one? And I also wouldn't mind paying for it, because presumably, like, then again, I don't really know who has the rights to it at this point, but I would hope that, like, some of the money is going to decent developers. So, yeah, it's just difficult to know, like, who owns which game at this point. It's all such a mess. So, yeah, the manual as well, and, like, hint books or clue books sometimes, and the, like, spell book and whatever else. There's so many items in a lot of these, or, well, so many PDFs, a lot of these that would have come in the box or would have been sold separately. But, yeah, it's useful to have that one. And it's also just nice because that's where I have all the other Ultima games, so why not also get it there? I mean, presumably they've changed, like, either who it's registered to, as in, like, it now being registered to a different company or whatever, but, like, odds are money is not just going into some old forgotten bank account from the 80s, because, yeah, that seems unlikely. Also, wouldn't the payment information have changed? Because I know that in Europe, payment stuff has changed quite a bit. So, like, the BIC number thing, and there's an, like, IBAN or whatever. there's a bunch of different ways to, like, uh, identify a specific bank account, and I think those have changed since the 80s. I think so, follow. So I would assume if you still have the exact same payment details that you would have used, like, 43 years ago, I feel like those wouldn't work anymore. Apart from probably needing to, like, do manual, like, physical checks at that point. Because I don't know how many people did, like, online banking in the 1980s. Sounds like very few, if anyone. So, anyway. um, yeah, I just, I personally like being creative, and I personally very much like supporting people who do creative stuff. Because a lot of creatives have issues making, well, what they do actually, like, pay them a living wage. So, yeah. I'm also probably going to be switching away from Spotify because they are doing weird stuff regarding how they pay artists. You can look it up if you're interested. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. But, companies being companies. Anyway, let's start up GOG because apparently I forgot to do that. Yeah, they're also cutting staff. So they were bragging that they were, like, getting more customers, but they're also going to be paying artists less, basically. So, like, as far as I know, they'll only monetize songs if they got 1,000 plays within the last 12 months. So, if you have a lot of songs and, like, combined they get 1,000 plays, you would get absolutely nothing, as far as I know. So, anyway, yeah, and they're cutting staff. They're being sketchy, and they're also increasing their subscription fee. So they're trying to pay people less and pay, well, fewer employees, and yeah, it feels like there are better platforms at this point. So that's that. Yeah, it just feels, obviously there are companies out there that act just like that, but there are also subscription platforms that have music that pay artists more. As I said, do your own research. But as far as I know, Spotify is somewhere at the bottom regarding how much they pay artists. So that's a bit of a yikes, and like it was even part of the Austrian Eurovision entry for this year. They, like, had a reference to how, like, on average per played song you get 0.3 cents on Spotify. So yeah, that's less than a third of a cent for each time your song gets played. So you don't really earn much over there, apparently. But not a musician, I have basically no musical talent. Anyway, let's switch over here. Okay. So, Journey Onward. There it is. I'll need to refamiliarize myself with the controls because it's been a minute. So I think saving was like Control S? Yes, okay. The controls for this one are surprisingly different from the previous games. Anyway, so I know the objective in this one is to defeat the gargoyles. It's just the standard soundtrack, so it's just how it's available on GOG, because that's just where I'm getting all my Ultima games. It's convenient. I don't even know if they're on Steam, so yeah, haven't checked. Like, yeah, it is honestly convenient. So we were looking for who exactly in this place? Cove. So I think we are in Cove. We're looking for Gerton, but we haven't found him, if I remember right. And those are also the soldiers, who I can't talk to. I've tried to heal them, it didn't work. Also, that's swamp over there, so I shouldn't touch that. This door is magically locked. I'll check what the magic unlock spell is. Because I feel like there should be something there. There. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really looked into the different sound stuff of DOSBox. Like, I don't even really understand the entire thing, so I just go with the preset stuff in most cases. Because, yeah, not my area of expertise. So, we are looking for, I think, the lore book. And in there it should say which circle is the unlock spell. Yeah, for me, like, I know I have technically used a DOS computer at some point, but I don't really remember it. I did not have any, like, meaningful interaction with it, basically. So, create food, detect magic, detect trap, dispel magic, douse, harm, heal, help, ignite, light, infravision, magic arrow, poison, reappear, sleep, telekinesis, trap, unlock magic, untrap, vanish, curse, dispel field, fireball, great light, magic lock. Okay, that's locking something. Mass awaken, mass sleep, peer, protection, repel undead, animate, conjure, disable, fire field, great heal, locate, mass dispel, poison field, sleep field, wind change, energy field, explosion, insect swarm, invisibility, lighting, or lightning, paralyze, pickpocket, reveal, seance, x-ray, charm, clone, confuse, flame wind, hailstorm, mass protect, negate magic, poison wind, replicate, web, chain bolt, enchant, energy wind, fear, gate travel, kill, mass curse, mass invisibility, wing strike, wizard eye, death wind, eclipse, mass charm, mass kill, resurrect, slime, summon, time stop, and tremor. Well, that did not include magic unlock. Just magic lock. I don't know about that. And we're also not the right level for magic lock, I think, because we're level 2, if I remember right. Or are we? I can't remember which level we were. Maybe we're level 3. I don't remember leveling up. Can we check? Oh, level 5. Okay. So we are level 5 somehow. Which is a bit strange, because we started on that level, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm not entirely certain how you level up. Probably talk to Lord British or something, but... So, magic lock? Yeah, it says applies a magical lock to a chest or door. So... that doesn't seem like it's gonna unlock anything. Oh, unlock magic. So it's not magic unlock, it's unlock magic. And that's Expor, which is sulfurous ash and blood moss. And that's the second circle. So we should be able to cast that if we can get it. So. I think there was someone around here who was selling spells? Just can't remember who it was. Talk to this person. Dark bearded man dressed in flowing white robes. Greetings. Why do you come to my place? Can I buy anything? Okay, ingredients. Okay. So, I don't want to buy any of those. Really? That's rude. Yeah, sure, may peace follow you. Meanwhile, I get attacked by his god dragon. I don't feel like peace is following me. But maybe at some point I'll have a DOS computer. But yeah, at this point, like the first operating system that I used on a regular-ish basis, I think was XP or the one before that. Like, I think that the one before that was Windows 98, right? Like, those are the ones I'm most familiar with. But XP more so than the other one, so. And then Vista for way too many years. Yeah, I used Vista for like 7 years or something. So, did that guy sell them? I'm not sure. But yeah, I never had Windows 7. I went straight from Vista to Windows 8. And then Windows 10. So, yeah. Skip Windows 7. I mean, Windows 8 was an upgrade from my ancient Windows Vista PC, so. I think I used 8 mainly on a laptop. But I think I also had it on PC at some point. Point being, it was an upgrade, kind of. So. Because the Vista one hardly functioned at the end of it. So, like, how do I ask about this? Can I ask about spells? In which circle? Second? No. Spell? Second circle. No spells in that circle. Fine. Okay. So this person doesn't know. Ow. I keep getting hit by that dragon. Okay. How is our health? Not looking great. Well, that's good. Let's try and rest. There. For 9 hours. And... Did that work? No, that didn't work. I tried. Hope we don't get attacked. Okay, we didn't get attacked. Good. Let's save. Okay. But yeah, Vista was... I mean, it taught me patience. So, in a way, I can't complain too much, because, I don't know, it kind of worked out. Like, I don't think I get frustrated as easily with things because of having suffered through Vista. So, no, I haven't, well, I have a laptop that's on 11, but this computer is not. I think there's a setting that I still need to change to even be able to switch to 11. Which I should probably do at some point, but yeah, I'm not looking forward to switching. Gotta say that. Because the thing is, with streaming, yeah, it's always messy to change anything. So, yeah. Like, even updating OBS is a hassle. Generally. Yeah, I know. I'm not looking forward to that, because it means I will have to update, and I just don't agree with Windows doing that. Like, I've only ever really used Microsoft's operating systems, but how they're acting in the last few years kind of makes me tempted to switch away from Microsoft. And, well, you know, that's saying something. Having a pretty much a monopoly and making people want to go with the much weaker in comparison competitors just because you're doing such a bad job. So, yeah. Yeah, like, I'm not sure when I'm going to switch to 11. Odds are I will. Because I feel like if I switch everything to Linux, that's gonna be a hassle. Possibly a bigger hassle than dealing with whatever Microsoft is gonna do. But I am, like, considering it. So, yeah. So, how did this work? Looking at the corpse, I think. There we go. Now I can get the items. Windows 12 will be released a year from now. Why? Why can't they just, like, make decent operating systems and then let people use them for a while? Like, yeah. Like, as far as I know, like, previously, the period that you could actually use an operating system with it being supported was much longer than it now is. And there was more overlap between the operating systems. Like how XP support ended like a couple of years ago. And like in the meantime there was Vista and 7 and 8 and 10 or something. I think 10 was already out when they stopped with XP, wasn't it? Like they stopped with XP so recently. Point being, I want more of that. Less of what they're currently doing. Throwing axe. Another throwing axe. Yeah, and all things considered, 2025, that's not very long. Like, I think 11 launched last year? Or was it the year before that? Either way, it's quite a short period of time. And, like, forcing everyone to use the same operating system, I just don't approve. Along with the requiring changes. Like, forcing people to stop using the old operating system, basically. And making it so they can't update to the new operating system without updating their hardware. So, that's gonna create a bunch of trash. Because there are people who can't just replace one part of their PC or laptop. Because, you know, not everyone has that capability. So, like, my old PC is from 2016? And, like, that one's just, like, without replacing anything, just, like, I think something needs to be added to it. But, point being, it runs fine, but it won't have an operating system that's supported soon enough. And I just think that's wasteful. And I don't like that. Like, in general, I'm just against unnecessary waste. Oh, we're still in combat? There. Wait. Are we journeying separately at this point? Where are the other ones? But yeah, there you go. That's a thing as well. So, yeah, I just don't approve of what Microsoft has been doing. It just seems very scummy. How do I select them? Typing I for YOLO doesn't work, and typing the number 4 doesn't work. So how am I supposed to select? Who will guard? Who knows? Whatever I type, it's nobody. Still need to figure that out again. But yeah, like, I can't remember what the new specific feature is that Windows 11 is supposed to have. But, like, I kind of doubt that your average person who just uses their computer to check emails and, like, read the news, watch YouTube, is gonna need that new feature. But those people will still have to just get a completely new device or find someone who can alter their old device So, it just, yeah. Why Microsoft? Why? Like, I'm not against Windows 11 existing. I'm against them stopping all support for all other operating systems and forcing everyone to use 11. Like, did Microsoft get paid by whoever manufactures the specific part that they now require? Because I would not be surprised at this point. Because whoever manufactures those parts is gonna make bank. It's like creating an artificial demand for something that people don't actually need. So. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really used to play normal solitaire, but I used to play spider solitaire a lot, which is very on brand. But, yeah. Well, sure, but, like, how many people are actually going to need that? Isn't that more of, like, a business thing? Because, I mean, how many people are gonna steal someone's hard drive to look at their old holiday pictures? So, I still don't know where we're going to get that new spell. I think I'll try and travel to a different town and hope that they also sell spells. Like, I get the idea of encrypting stuff and... yeah. Well, sure. My point is, I feel like that should be optional. I feel like that should be people's own risk. Like, imagine, like, a grandparent who basically just, like, uses a computer to send emails. Why would they need hard drive encryption like that? Like, what's the point? Why? Like, odds are they're not going to have, like, national security secrets in their emails. Because, I mean, there are plenty of consumers who just don't need that level of built-in safety features, because, I mean, who's really gonna go in and steal some old hard drive from, yeah, some random computer? It just, yeah. It feels like there's gonna be so many computers where the information on there won't be worth it. So, I feel like they would do it more targeted than just any computer. Because there are gonna be lots of hard drives that are just full of, like, music and holiday pictures. How do I get back from here? Oh, boy. Well, sure. I'm just pointing out that I feel like that should be people's responsibility to, like, make that decision for themselves? Like, not even everyone does online banking. So why would those people need a bunch of encryption if, like, the worst that could happen is them needing to make a new email account to, like, send emails to their pen pal in New Zealand? Like, there are worse things. Why would they need a new computer just to do that? Not everyone has the same usage case for what they do with a computer or laptop. Yes. Out of range. Okay. Need to move closer. No, still out of range. Oh, that one's dead. Right? Right. Okay. I didn't really understand that one was dead. They didn't look very dead. Like, they kind of look like they're already at a weird angle when they're standing. And this just looks like a slightly weirder angle. The main thing I find intriguing about the story in this one is how they're saying, yeah, this is the worst one yet. Meanwhile, there's 3 gargoyles. I only just started playing this game last week. So I'm like a couple of hours into the game. And I can kill 3 gargoyles, no problem. How are the gargoyles that bad? It's just 3 of them and they're gone. Like, the bosses in this game just... they're puny. There. Okay. There, this one's carrying a bunch of stuff. So I should probably check what I'm wearing and compare it to what I could be wearing. Can absorb 4 points of damage. Okay. Also, I still haven't found someone who's willing to just take my random items that I keep on finding on enemies. Because, like, the weapons and armor shops, they didn't really want to buy any of my stuff. 2 points of damage, okay. What are the other ones wearing? Oh, that looks pretty fancy. Let's look at it. 7 points of damage. That is quite fancy. Shimino. Okay, same as I'm wearing, and YOLO is wearing this stuff. Okay. So, same idea as what the gargoyles are wearing. But he's supposed to be ranged, so. Makes sense. But I'm still getting used to the new interface. Yes, I'm still getting used to my own face. Like this thing attached to my neck, not so sure about it. I mean, to me it's kind of difficult to remember faces sometimes. Because I feel like people always look a bit different. Like, I've definitely had times where if it's someone I'm not entirely familiar with, I'll go, I feel like I've seen that face before, but I'm not entirely certain. Like, a lot of the time I have an easier time recognizing voices than faces. But it's something I mostly notice with, like, shows. Like, if there's a specific actor, a lot of the time I don't recognize them until they start talking. Because I feel like people's looks just change a lot. Voices tend not to change as much. Fair. I'm horrible with remembering names as well. But, yeah. Like, I have decent memory, just for certain things, it's not so decent. Okay, so in here is where we're supposed to get our pay cut, I think. Let's save. Okay. So... there. Can't talk in solo mode. Fine. Okay. Hello again. What can I do for you? Money. Beg pardon? Profits. No. Gold. No. Because you even said that Yola should come by later to, like, take his share of the profits. But I'm not quite sure how. Would not wish to speak of Yola amongst his friends. Might embarrass him. Fine. There! Yola, I'll see you again soon with your share of this month's profits. I just want the money. That's all. Just give me the money. Okay, it seems the path to Empath Abbey and the town of U is going to be a bit tricky in this one. So who was supposed to have... I was supposed to ask Lord British Chancellor Tholden for the mantra and the Rune of Compassion. So I guess I might as well do that while I'm here. There, making sure I can see the map decently. Like, this is one of the few games where I feel like I need a third monitor. Because Ultima just has so many PDFs that I want to have open at the same time as playing the game. So with having OBS and my Twitch dashboard open, and having the game on the other screen, there's just not much room to have the map open. Yeah, I could print them out if I had a color printer. Just have a black and white one. Which, I mean, it would help somewhat. Yes. But in some cases, you really need the color. So I'd have to, like, manually color in stuff. Okay. Well, the map looks to be in color. Printing out the entire manual would be a lot. I'd probably just want the map. So there's a cow pen. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna print it out on cloth. Pretty sure that's gonna be a bit more intricate and also require a color printer of some sort. Like, there's like iron-on transfers that you can do, but like, still not gonna work if your printer isn't colored. I don't think you can color that in with markers and still have those transfer thingies work. Make a loom pattern, yeah! Or make a knitting pattern and just knit a giant map. And no, I've not used those. Like, the earliest thing I used on a routine basis was a Windows 98 machine, and then XP, so. But yeah, like, imagine having a giant knitted blanket of an Ultima map. That sounds kind of fancy. I mean, it sounds really difficult to do as well, but fancy. That's the main point. Bonus president, Stiche Wiederholungsverschiebung. Let's try the whole thing again, where I have someone watch while we rest. I'll see if it works this time. Yeah, sure. But, I mean, actually making it yourself, that part. Like, it sounds very ambitious to knit the entire map of, like, one of the Ultima games. They are slightly different, so you'd have to pick which one. But I am liking the Ultima 6 map. It is quite nice. No, I don't think I'll manage to do that. Like, I'm only just getting into knitting. That is gonna be very intricate if anyone wants to do that. Knitting streams. I mean... Side note, I have been curious about doing crafting streams at some point. I just have a feeling that I would basically have to make a separate account for that, because I feel like there's not much overlap between people who want to see me play retro games and people who would want to see me craft random stuff. So, I feel like I would just bother everyone with combining the two in one channel. So, yeah. Let's rest. Who will guard? How do I select? Okay, arrow keys didn't work either. I keep trying to select. I think I tried selecting by clicking, that didn't do anything. Eventually I'll figure it out. Because I think I've had one of them watch before. I just can't remember how. Like, just curious, if I did, like, a, let's say, 4-hour-long, only knitting, nothing, like, no gaming stream tomorrow, how many of you would be interested? Like, don't worry, not gonna do that. Just curious. Fair, but yeah, my skills are not up to that. Yeah, fair enough. Background? Yeah, I'm just curious because, as I mentioned, I am also a crafter. I've kind of always been a crafter. And I've been interested in doing crafting streams at some point in the future, but as I said, I feel like they would have to go to a separate channel. Which I guess I could do. But then I have 2 Twitch accounts, which, like, that's gonna cause issues. Oh, all kinds of different stuff, like, I'm one of the types of people who do all the things. Like, polymer clay, jewelry making, fabric stuff, paper mache, like, it's a long list. I have wood burning tools that I still want to get better at using. So, yeah. So I'm kind of one of the, like, all-round crafty type people. Like, for example, for Halloween, I was dressed up as a demon, and I made the demon horns completely from scratch. So, yeah. I just really like crafting. Where the heck are we, though? That's what I'm curious about. These plus-shaped houses. There's a pathway here. I'm trying to spot where I am on the map. Of course. I mean, if I ever start a crafting channel, I'll probably announce it on here. So. But as I was saying, it feels like it should be separate. Because this channel is specifically focused on retro stuff. Like, retro gaming. And, like, adding crafting to that just feels like that's gonna make it confusing for everyone. But that guy keeps randomly starting conversations. I mean, yeah, I could. I'm just pointing out that, I feel like there's not much overlap interest-wise, so I think it would be kind of inconvenient for people who would actually want to follow either one. So. But it's a very, very long-term project. I've been streaming for 6.5 years at this point, so not going to be starting it anytime soon. And I do want to like have a better camera for that. So, and I also would need more room. So, it would definitely have to wait. But it's still interesting to know who would potentially have some amount of interest. Because, you know, it's good to know your audience. And from what I know, there are some among you that might be interested, but majority, probably not. So, which is perfectly fine. Like, there are plenty of things I'm not interested in that other people are very passionate about. Like, there's plenty of people who are very passionate about, like, Formula 1. And I really don't care. I don't understand it, and I don't think I ever will. And I'm also not going to put in the effort to understand it, because it's just not my thing. Knitting, on the other hand, yeah, I'm going to put in effort to understand that. So, yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. So... How do we get to level up? If we can level up? Let's see, what stuff has he told us? Because I feel like there was a thing about... Well, also, healing. Because... There, we're healed. Yeah, map knitting speedrun. Yeah, for me, one of the reasons I really like Twitch, like, when I started using Twitch, is because I basically just felt very lonely, because I didn't know any people who were, like, interested in similar stuff. So, like, for example, D&D, I didn't know that existed until, like, 2017, 2018-ish? Maybe even 2019? So, I'm new to the, like, nerd community. Not in the sense that I haven't been one before then, just that it didn't feel like much of a community, it was basically just me. So there are lots of things that I, just didn't know about, because, you know, how would you randomly know about that stuff? For me, I've been a nerd for basically as long as I can remember. And people did not consider it to be cool. Yeah. I was definitely not a popular kid. Yeah. So, like, even though I didn't grow up with Ultima games, I was still quite secluded. Like, I was more the having, like, 4 PC games kind of person. And just playing those, and yeah, that's that. Like, didn't have many games, didn't know much about other popular games, because how would I? Yeah, for me, I knew more people who were into books than into games and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I guess reading can, in some cases, also be part of geek culture, but overall I'd say it's still somewhat separate. Also, I've got no clue where I am. We've made it to some place, though. Is that the castle? Which one was open? Use, there. I think this might be the castle. But I feel like it should have guards, if it is the castle. Talk to this person. You see a troubadour with a drum. So, you see a musician with a drum. His tailored suit is travel-worn but bright. Greetings, folks. Why, hello there, my friend. You've grown a bit since we met last. So, of course, that musician knows YOLO. I'm afraid I can't recall your name. You'll have to forgive me. It has been a while, Master YOLO. Take care. Okay. Yeah, for me, I think I tried reading Lord of the Rings, and if I remember right, my problem with getting into the book series was there's just too much lore from the start, so I just can't keep track of it. Like which kingdom is where, like, it's like pages and pages of person walking through a field and going, like, that kingdom over there is currently doing this and that kingdom that way is doing whatever, and, like, this and that historical event happened over by that river, and, like, yeah. Just not my favorite style. It's a style I tend to have issues, like, getting through, because, yeah, it's just information overload, exactly. So I just lose track of what's going on. Okay. Yeah, it's, like... Like, I feel like I'll try again at some point, but I really attempted it, but I just couldn't get past the start. So, yeah, that was a bit frustrating. Not sure who this person is. A peasant. You see a good-looking young man with a wine glass in his hand. Hello, he says, extending a delicate hand. What is it you need? nothing, I think. So, yeah, there are some books that I've started reading several times and never finished. Like, I like the musical Phantom of the Opera. I have not managed to get through the book at this point. I've started it lots of times, but that one, like, I like the musical interpretation of the story, but reading the original is a very different experience. Like, that book is written basically like eyewitness accounts. So in some cases it overlaps, and in some cases, like, you'll hear about the same scene from different angles, and like they'll do time jumps, and like, yeah. It's like you're just walking around asking a bunch of people, hey, what happened at that event like a bunch of years ago? And just pasting all of those snippets together. It's a lot. So, yeah, that's why I've never managed to read that one, but I've attempted it like 3 times at least. So... I'll just look around some more, because I want to know what this place is. Okay, it's not that large of a house, so I'm still not sure where we are. Let's open this door. Locked. So let's not open this door. Is there a sign or something saying where we are? It just seems like some people who grow wine. Peasant, a gnarled man with knobby muscles. I don't think I've ever heard muscles described as knobby. That sounds unhealthy. It sounds more like random growths than actual muscle mass. So maybe he should go see a doctor. Hello, milady. He touches his cap respectfully. He has a very sharp knife with which he prunes off the less productive branches. Mind that you stay out of the flight paths of the bees, my lady. Okay. So if I get in the way of a bee, I'll be in combat with the bee, apparently. Great. So the bees are basically just like going, I'm flying here and anything that walks in my way is gonna get stung. Alright. Very aggressive sounding bees. You notice the bees have regular aerial routes all about the vineyard. Okay. Zeke keeps bees on the other side of the Abbey, milady. Okay, so this is Empath Abbey. Abbey? Empath? Compassion? Love? No. Okay, he doesn't know about anything that Empath Abbey stands for. What's his job, I guess? Care for the garden and tend the vines. Some of our rose bushes were planted by druids hundreds of years ago. Not sure what the lifespan of a rose bush is, but maybe it's hundreds of years. Just sounds very long for a rose bush. Abby at A, B. I mean, who knows how that word came to be. But it would be very funny if that is how that would have happened. Like, Abby's just having a bunch of beehives and, you know, bees. Lots of bees. Let's just name it after that. Yeah, maybe they just... Well, they went first two letters of the alphabet. Good enough. But yeah, hundreds of years old rose bushes just seems like they're magical rose bushes or something. Eventually, we became the Brotherhood of the Rose. Okay. Interesting. Vines. These rose gestures are seedless grapes. Well, that's fancy. Wouldn't have expected seedless grapes that, like, in like a medieval type setting. I thought seedless grapes were more modern than that. But once again, magic. Seedless. Amazing, ain't it? The enchanter made them for us. Okay, so, yeah, magic is the answer. Enchanter. Now grow new vines by grafting seedless grapevines onto regular rootstocks. Okay. Enchanter. Yes, milady. He lives east of here, between two rivers. His hut be due north of Britain, or so they tell me. Last time I ate grapes, a while ago, probably a couple months. Like, they're fine. So, what's your name? Eckert, the vine keeper. Not wine keeper, vine keeper. Huge difference. So, where am I? I'm not sure. I'll just note it down as vineyard? Question mark. And we're talking to Eckhart. Okay. And he was talking about the Chanter. He lives east of here between the two rivers. That's due north of Britain. Okay. The Enchanter lives east of here. Between the two rivers. Is north of Britain. Okay. So, east between two rivers, north of Britain. Okay. I think I might have figured out where I am. So, I think it is Empath Abbey. Oh, fair enough. Thanks for the lurk. I'll check what the compendium, so the lore book, said about Empath Abbey in this one. Because I remember it saying something about lots of places producing wine now. Because I'm thinking that it might have said that about Empath Abbey as well. Abbey. No, can't search it. There, Empath Abbey. Home to the Brotherhood of the Rose. Yep. Empath Abbey serves as a retreat for those engaged in contemplation and reflection, flanked by the oaks of the deep forest. Well schooled in the vintner's craft, the brothers and sisters of the abbey produce some of the land's finest wines. So, it is seemingly Empath Abbey that we have come across. So that it was the way I was trying to go. So, we'll write that down properly now that we know where we are. But yeah, I was trying to get to other places to sell me stuff. Because, yeah. So far, nobody has wanted to buy my stuff, and nobody's been able to sell me an unlocked spell, so just feels like that's something we should either already know or should be able to access easily. It's just a level 2 spell. Either way. Garden. I think there was something else about, like, grape wine? There. Now those grapes there are for making wine. Jupiter says, I cannot say which I like better, wine from grapes or mead from honey. And these over there are for eating. It gives you a lump of little... gives you a plump little bunch of sweet table grapes. Nice. Grapes? Oh, wine. Right. Making wine. Let's ask about the wine. Ask Farron of that. Farron. Farron is the local winemaker. Okay. So, I guess we'll go talk to Farron about the wine. Also, can I open these doors? I think I opened some of them. Also, why do I have 3 front doors right next to each other? Seems a bit excessive. Yeah, Empath Abbey has changed in weird ways over the years. Just needed to be pointed out. So this is Farron. I've seen your face before. Yeah, he has. What is it you need? What's your job? I sell many types of wine made right here. He clicks his tongue. And I did not mean to buy wine. I just wanted to ask about it. Too bad. It's really good wine. What is it I need? Nothing. Thanks. I just wanted to learn about it. See if it's going to be relevant to any quests. But I don't want to buy it. I don't think getting drunk is going to make it any easier to fight gargoyles. So, let's walk along the path. I guess I could try this door. So that's a healer, I think. That symbol. There is another house here. seems kind of empty. And there's so many random items laying around in this one. Ah. What's going on here? Those look like corpses. And they're on a table next to grapes? It is a dead body. With a dagger on it. And that is a bunch of grapes. $150 gold coins, a blue potion, an invisibility ring and a bag. They've got some fancy loot on them, don't they? Sword? Nothing. Why? Who? What is going on? Is he quiet, pale, almost motionless gentleman? I'm not so sure about that guy being a merchant. Good evening, he says in a voice that sends shivers down your spine. It is evening, I hope. That's my favourite time. I prepare the bodies of the departed for their eternal rest. He pauses to pop a grape into his mouth. This doesn't seem sanitary. Just putting the unrefrigerated corpses on the wooden table and just have your lunch between the corpses. Alright. Like, even just using a wooden cutting board seems risky enough. This is a couple steps further. Like, how are you gonna disinfect wooden tables? Alright. Ask about the bodies. Oh. I choose the grape delicately, but you can still hear a soft squishing sound. Would you like a few grapes? Oh. It's very relaxing work. At least it would be if I didn't have to put up with that incompetent gravedigger. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm sure the bodies don't mind. It just feels like maybe it's still a bad idea, regardless. Like, you don't know what they died of. Like, it is the Middle Ages-ish. So maybe you shouldn't be eating while dealing with corpses. Like, maybe you should keep your hands away from your face. Just in case. You don't know what's going on with them. Yeah. So, we can ask about the bodies, we can ask about the... What was the other stuff? Job. Bodies, rest. And gravedigger. No, no grapes for me. Gravedigger. There we go. So, what's your name? Glen Dark of Trinsic. Okay. Can also ask about Trinsic. Let's ask about Trinsic first. I had to move away to sunny. Alright. Sunny. I much prefer moonlight. It's more natural and healthy. Okay. Is he a vampire? Gravedigger. Like, he likes corpses. And he likes the dark. Does sound kind of vampire-y. Mole was supposed to have 2 more graves finished yesterday. Can't stand to talk to him anymore. If you see him, tell him I need those graves immediately. Okay. Rest? Yes, those who cannot afford resurrection know the cool comfort of good, honest soil. Right. I forgot that resurrection is just a thing in this game. That makes it quite dark how many graveyards they've got. Like, they could just resurrect people, but they couldn't pay for it. So, here's the number of people who couldn't afford resurrection. Enjoy the graveyard tours. Alright. Neat. He sighs longingly. How I envy them, for only the dead know true peace. Okay. Ask about the dead. He smiles. I see you're not much of a believer in death. I'm not. But next time you're dead, you should try staying that way. You might like it. Doubt. And ask about bodies. For most clients, I prefer to use frigid solval, whatever that is. Solval? It's the finest embalming fluid on the market. I'm pretty sure embalming wasn't a thing in the Middle Ages, from what I know. That's quite early for embalming. Wasn't embalming like a Civil War era type thing? Because that's what I've heard about it. Alright. Let's ask about it, I guess. It gives the deposit a nice, healthy glow. Yes, the one thing you want in death is glowing. Good. I'll just be off. Goodbye for now. I'm sure I'll see you again. Everybody ends up here sooner or later. Thanks. And that door's locked. Oh, and that's a ghost. Hello, ghost. And other ghost. Alright, so... I think that's the gravedigger. Okay. You see a coarse-looking individual digging in the dirt with his bare hands. What's he carrying the shovel for, then? You tell him what Glenn said. Wants his grave dug, does he? Well, you can tell old zombie face I'd do a lot better if I had a shovel. You're carrying a shovel. Alright, I'll tell him, but like, he is clearly carrying a shovel. Like, what's this thing? This thing right here. Is that not a shovel? Like, his character portrait permanently has a shovel attached to his hand. Let's talk to him. Pass along Mole's message. Needs a shovel, does he? Tell him to use the one I gave him when I hired him. No doubt he's forgotten he has it by now or lost it somewhere. Okay, so... would you consider using the shovel you are carrying around, good sir? Coarse-looking individual digging in the dirt with his bare hands. He listens a bit impatiently. He gave me a shovel, alright. Cheapest shovel I ever saw in all my years in the business. Tell him it broke the third day I tried using it. But he's still carrying around. I think it's a hoe. I think it's shovel. Or spade. But like, it looks very shovel-shaped. So, his shovel broke. That's no excuse. Tell him he should have bought another one and kept working. Wait, why does he have to buy a new shovel? He has to pay for his work equipment out of pocket? Okay then. I'd have been glad to get a new shovel, believe me. I know how to pick out a good one too. But how am I supposed to pay for it? You just ask him that. Okay. Pretty sure from his own wages. That addle-brained, lower-class, miserable excuse for a common labourer? I agree to give him an equipment allowance with his pay. No doubt it's all been squandered at some tavern along with the rest of his pay. See what he has to say about that. Yes, we are the message service. But I'm having fun with it, so I'm gonna keep on, well, delivering messages between the two of them, because I want to see how this turns out. Maybe there've been extra for a shovel and such in my pay if the old skinflint had ever remembered to pay me. Fair point. So what does he have to say about that? Oh, silly me, spending so much time with my clients. He gestures at the corpses. I forget little details like paying. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's having issues. I'll have to take care of it right away. You deserve a reward for helping me straighten this out. That mage over on the table was found just outside of town. He was carrying a couple of enchanted items and some money when the gargoyles got him. Nobody's been able to find any relatives of his, so you might as well take it all. Okay. Thanks? Don't concern yourself with that. Life is too hectic as it is. Bye. Goodbye for now. Let's save? I hope I'm allowed to take the stuff and not get a penalty for it. He said it was fine, so... Even though I do not agree with this, let's go take a bunch of stuff from a corpse. Because that's obviously that guy's money to give away. I mean, I could use it. So... Okay. Let's look at what's in that bag. Use the bag? Not usable? There it is. Okay, so that's a bunch of ingredients. I'll take it. Sure. There. That was a very silly conversation. But we've got an invisibility ring out of the deal, so... And 150 gold. Seems decent to me. I mean, that was a very silly quest of playing the messenger. I mean, yeah, playing the messenger is not the most novel thing, but the quest turning out like that, I did not expect that. Just making sure I'm not just running past the houses and missing them. I'm supposed to cross a river at some point. There's a house. Okay. So we might have made it to the village I was going for. I think that's an inn? Baseball sign? Okay. So, that's like on the edge of the village, so shouldn't go that far. But I guess we could rest for a bit. Here's something northeast. Alright. Let's save. And hope that if we got some sort of trouble for taking the money, that we'll be able to solve that eventually. So, let's try and sleep. Not all foes are near. Okay, so we're close to an enemy. Here? How many hours? Let's do 4 hours? Like, how do I select them? Like, I've been trying to select someone to guard, but how did that work? So it's still the middle of night. Let's rest for another 5 hours. Okay, this time it worked. So I was pressing the number 1. But pressing the number 4 didn't work. I am confused, but it's fine. It kind of worked out. So there are supposed to be several houses somewhere around here. Maybe if I go between the houses. There we go. Wait, what? They even have a basket. How nice of them. Not feeling very welcome. Considering the first thing I see is a guillotine and a basket to catch the severed head. I mean, it sure seems like they're ready for visitors. I think this was like the Wasn't it described as the capital of, like, justice? Yeah, founded on justice. So... they have the courthouse right here, and... well... I mean... at least they don't have to travel far, I guess. And there's the prison. Let's talk to the people in here. No response. No response. You see an old man, tall and thin. He spends all his time whittling. Good morning, my lady. What can I do for you? Let's ask him for his name. Pridgarn. Pridgarn is a very strange name. Yeah, the graphics are... well, they've definitely improved a lot since the first couple of games. So, yeah, this is obviously Ultima 6. And the first couple of games are from the 80s. So, yeah. They've made a lot of progress. So, what's this guy's job? Mind the jail. Got a prisoner in solitary right now. Aren't both of those kind of in solitary? Because those are not shared cells. So, jail. Prisoner. Solitary. Sure, but, like, they're quite far apart. And they've got the bars blocking them from each other. Yeah, solitary is probably alone in some dungeon. Yeah, fair. So, let's ask about the jail. Got 4 of the cleanest cells you could ask for. I'm not asking for one, though. Cells. Say, you're looking to get the keys to my jail cells? No. Okay. Never had anybody sound so interested in just hearing about the jail before. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to stay in one of these cells. Kind of busy doing a quest. But the whole thing about, like, taking money off of the corpse, I'm not so sure about that. So, let's ask about prisoner. Feller broke into the grave of his lordship, the mayor, or the late mayor. Okay. Grave. And that's Feller who did that. Grave. Ain't my place to talk about that. You should see her ladyship, the mayor. Okay. Let's ask about solitary. Oh, you need my key to get in there. Okay. Yeah, that's all the stuff I could ask about, except for the key. Yep, I could give you the key. But not without permission. Not without her ladyship's permission. Okay. Got a letter of permission from her ladyship? No. Well, gotta have a letter if you want to see the thief. Alright. successful talk to her? I don't know why, but curious now. Okay. You see a tall, stern woman with greying red hair and a perpetual scowl. Welcome, worthy avatar, to the Hall of Justice. How may we assist thee in thy quest? Ask about prison. Noble avatar, the affairs of state weigh heavily upon my time. Pray be precise in thy questioning. What's your job? It's my honour to preside over this town and its courts. We also provide the finest wood in the realm. Courts. In you, we take pride in our system of justice. Okay. Courts. Wood and justice. I've really got to note down the different words that are highlighted because they highlight so many words sometimes. Justice. Indeed, the rune of justice itself was sent here for safekeeping. Okay. Wow. What's your name again? Leonora, Lady Mayor of You. Okay. We are in the town of You. And talking to Leonora. The rune of justice was sent here for safekeeping. Ask about the rune. A thief stole the rune from the grave of our most respected resident, the former Lord Mayor. Aha! Even though the thief was caught, we have not yet found the rune. Okay. Yeah, I do get lost a lot. But usually I wander around for a while and eventually start, like, figuring out where I am. Either by just learning the map or by eventually stumbling across a place I recognize. But it works. You just can't expect to know the map by heart from the start, because, well, it's not generally how maps work. Okay. The rune was stolen. Let's ask about the thief. The thief is in the jail awaiting the carriage of justice. Alright. Ask about jail. Ask about thief. Ask about justice. What else did I not ask about? Wood? Go ask Ben the logger, okay. Head west from here into the forest until you can go no further, then look for a way through the trees to the north. Alright. Ask about permission? A letter of permission? Do you truly need to speak with that reprehensible thief? Yes. Very well, then. Putting quill to parchment, she drafts a quick letter. The jailer will now let you in, or verily shall he answer to me. Alright. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, she seems pretty reasonable. Like, I walk in, go, like, I want to fix your crime issue thing, and go figure out where the thief put the rune. And she goes, okay, there you go. Have access to the prisoner. Good luck. So, yeah. Permission. There. Got a letter of permission. Yes. Okay, here's the key. Good back when you're done. Alright. Still door. Locked. Of course it is. I could do that, yeah, but I don't think I'm going to. Okay. Let's use the key on the door. Unlocked. Now use the door. And exit the inventory. And locked as well. Nobody in there. That's where the guy is. Okay. Yeah, they really tried to give everyone a story, and yeah, it's quite impressive. Like, it feels like a lot of effort went into world building for this one. So, I do appreciate that. I'm not saying that the other games were, like, low effort, but it just feels like, this game is on a different level in that regard. So, yeah. Well, the music, it stops whenever I talk to someone, and it changes when I start combat. I'm not sure if there are other reasons for it to change. So, yeah. Yeah, if you make a game this big, I'm pretty sure you need more than one developer, because I wouldn't know how many years it would take one person to do all of this. Like, even just the art would take a fair amount of time. Like, the writing, the programming, the art, the music, the sound effects, like, it's lots of layers to make all of that from scratch. Anyway, let's unlock this door. No effect. Yeah, exactly. So, I didn't really play the original version of Ultima 1 since that one was re-released for DOS, but not, like, the original version released for DOS. So, yeah, in a way, I didn't get the full experience, but if I ever play the predecessor to the Ultima series, then I will get the full experience. Because that game looks ancient. And it's from 1980. So. Why is this door not working? It is locked. Use the key on the door. Still no effect. Okay. Can I talk to him through here? There we go. Okay, that works. You see, a short, heavy-set man dressed in rags. Who's there? The thief calls insolently. Spidey. A thief's tone becomes more respectful as he recognizes you. Oh. Struth? It's the Avatar? What? You've got to get me out of here, milady. What's your name? Boskin. Okay. I'm not sure yet. Like, there's a good chance that we'll be playing the Underworld games at some point. There is a decent chance we'll be playing the what's the prequel even called? Something. Alika something. Anyway, but yeah, might play those at some point. For now, yes, Alakabeth, that one. I'm not sure if I'll ever remember that, even if I play it. But, as I was saying, good chance we'll be playing them at some point. Don't know when. I think for now we'll just play through the main series, and then maybe do the other games. But we'll see. For now I'm just playing through Ultima 6. So. But I guess we could do a vote on whether to, like, switch to Underworld or do 7 as the next game, depending on release dates. So, like, I could check exactly which order they were released in, and then we vote on, like, whether we go just by release date or we go by series. So, yeah. Yeah, the first one is very early 80s, which is why it was re-released to be on DOS. So, yeah. Anyway, wanted to take notes on what this guy wanted to talk about. Out. So, ask about leaving. I admit I robbed that grave, but it was only because his lordship wouldn't be needing that stuff anymore. I had my kids to feed, didn't I? Okay. Underworld 2 is a sequel to Ultima 7. Okay. That makes sense. Well, it's technically not an Ultima game based on if you, like, read the manuals, because the manuals don't mention it. They mention the first Ultima game, they don't mention that one. So, yeah. But I do feel like I should play it at some point, because it kind of feels like it's, you know, part of the history. So, I don't want to just skip that one. And it looks ancient, so it's just intriguing on that level of, like, the, like, you can look up the graphics. It's like a black screen and just like a couple of lines to do graphics, but there's just not much to see. So, yeah. Anyway, um, ask about kids. Tears fill the man's eyes. My poor children. I've got no one to take care of them now. I only stole to feed them, and that's the truth. Okay. Ask about truth. True? Of course it's true. Even a thief like me wouldn't lie to the outer. Saying it like that makes me not believe it. Like, before I was inclined to trust him, now I feel like he's lying. Because just saying it like that, just... Yeah. Was there anything else? So his name was Boskin. I'll write that down. Boskin. and ask about the rune. I'll tell you where the rune is if you'll let me go. Got my kids to think of. You mean, old lady, are they gonna let me go home? Yes? His face lights up. I knew I could count on you, milady. Okay. And I'll keep my end of the bargain. I hid the rune under a potted plant in the Slaughtered Lamb Inn. As I leave yellow whispers to you. Maybe it was necessary, Spidey, but lying makes me uneasy, even if to someone like him. Right. I hid the rune under a potted plant in the Slaughtered Lamb Inn. Alright. Can we make this not a lie? So this is the inn. Potted plant. Look. Move? There. Look. Find the rune. Get the rune. Move. There. So that did indeed work. Okay. Welcome. Ask about the rune. Thief stole the rune. Out. What, free the thief in return for the rune? Never. To do so would betray everything the rune itself stands for. Better to leave it lost. Fine. Kids? What? What stories has that thief been telling you? He has no family. He's just a drifter. Don't be taken by his lies. Tell him he's not fooling anyone. Okay. Try that. Lies? Alright, I admit it. I haven't got any kids. But that stupid cow they got running this place won't listen to reason. A little give and take. Know what I mean? I'll tell you what. If I tell you where the rune is, will you take it away? Fine. So I lied to him. I shouldn't have lied. I should have called him out on lying. If I tell you where the rune is, will you take it away? Don't want these pompous blighters to have it, okay? Yes. Alright, take your word for it. Go to the slaughtered lamb. Yeah, it's under the potted plant. Okay. So, let's restore. Okay. So this is right before we talk to him. So, rune. Avatar. Get me out. Kids. Um, lies? Alright. I'll tell you what. Alright, there. Potted plant. It's been on her ladyship for me. I mean, I will take the rune away. But yeah, when he said, yeah, I would never lie to you. Sure you wouldn't. No thief like me would lie. It's a very general statement to make. At that point, it just seems like you're exaggerating. So, we've got the rune. And ask about the mantra. Does my strange avatar... But you don't know the mantra of justice? How can that be? Maybe I know the mantra of justice? Forgot? Well, no matter, she says suspiciously. Suppose it would be improper to deny anything the avatar requires. Mantra of justice is bear. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that they're the same ones. So... I wrote them down after the previous game. Or during the previous game. Humility is lum. Honor is some. Sacrifice ka. Valor ra. Justice bear. Yeah. So it's the same one. Alright. So we do have the mantras. We'll just need to get all the runes. I mean, it is good to know. Yeah, it's quite nice that they are the same ones in all the different games. Well, in 4 different games. So, yeah. It's fancy. So let's say goodbye. I mean, we've got 1 rune now. That should mean we'll be unstoppable. I guess I could ask where the shrine is. Shrine. Noble avatar, the affairs of state, blah 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 blah. Okay. Justice. No. We'll just find it. So let's check the map. I think the shrine might be to the north. I'll try and check. I'm hoping it'll still be in a similar location as it was in Ultima 4, because that's the best map I've got. Let's see, where is it? It's been so long since I played Ultima 4. There, okay. Yeah, so that should be the Shrine of Justice. So it is still in the same location-ish. So since we've got the mantra, and we've got the rune, use the rune while chanting the mantra. This should negate the gargoyle's magic at the shrine. Okay. So let's try that. So, gonna be crossing the river. And then north. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll ever go for Ultima Online. Because in general, I don't really play MMO type games, and it seems to kind of be that. I haven't really looked into it, but just from what I've heard about it. Alright, let's get ready for combat. Can't reach. There. Can't get the experience. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing. It's not gonna be as similar to the original as, well, playing the DOS game. Because presumably it has changed, so. Yeah, I kind of figured that it would have been one of the first, if not the first, MMO. Why am I attacking with my bare hands? What happened to my sword? I thought I had a sword. Didn't I have a sword? What happened to my sword? Did it break? By just slapping the gargoyles. That's better. Oh, that's a lot of gargoyles on that one. Oh, we're on manual control now, I think. Okay. Maybe not. Why are you shooting me in the back? Try to avoid that. Okay, so that gargoyle is dead now. Let's go for the big one. But I think we'll manage. We still have a decent amount of health. Out of range. Why would it be out of range? There! But why are you shooting me? I don't trust Yellow. Stop it! Are you sure you're not on their side? That's some horrible aim. No, I think YOLO just has bad aim. He might be famous for being a great archer, but I don't think he's a great archer. We're not doing so well. Like, could the other ones help? I feel like they're not helping much. Is that gargoyle even getting hit? I'm getting hit more than, like... What are the other ones doing? Yeah, critically hit? Like... You go fight them. Just run! Ow! And I'm dead. First death. Voice in the darkness intones Calor. Okay. Thanks, Lord British. Did I lose a bunch of stuff? Okay, so... My armor is in my inventory again. Like, I'll try and restore. We'll see how long ago that is. That's a while ago. Okay. I'll just not even talk to the guy. Just steal the rune and be done with it. Will I even bother talking to anyone? Okay. Let's save. Oh. Okay. I mean, is Lord British even British? Because as far as I know. As in, the developer. I don't think... Is he from the UK? He's from Texas. Well, there you go. Like, based on his Twitter bio, I did not get the impression that he was from the UK. Oh right, I'm attacking with my hands still. Let's fix that. Silly me. Yeah, I don't know why he went with Lord British. Don't know. So... Get the axe, get the other axe, get the other axe. Okay. No, drop the body. We're not carrying dead bodies around. Could I throw them in the river? So, look at the body. Oh, there's a chest. There. Okay. Okay. So, technically, he was born in the UK. But... So if I get it right, his parents are not from the UK. They were just temporarily there and he was born there. Either way. As I was saying, his Twitter account just didn't quite strike me as a person from the UK necessarily. As far as I know, he even had the US flag in the background last time I checked of his profile picture. Which, like, sure you can have that in the background, but, like... like, I can check, but I think that was his profile picture. So, it just... let's see... Yes! Yes, he does indeed have the US flag in the background, from what I can tell. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's search this corpse. No, look at this corpse. Chest of gold coins. Wait. Chest is separate from the gold coins. We will open the chest. There we go. Move the chest. Okay, nothing else there. So, yeah, it's just, in my experience, most people who have a US flag in the background of their Twitter profile picture, like, posing with the flag, basically, tend not to be people from the UK, generally. Just statistics-wise, tends to be unlikely. So, there. And let's rest for a while to heal up before we go and die while fighting the gargoyles. Let's do 9 hours, I guess. And let's try and have do pray. Okay, there. So we're not full health. I'm not sure if they respawn. We haven't really fought that many, so difficult to tell at this point. We'll find out. Seems those are still dead. It's going alright. I mean, sure, we did die earlier, but it's kind of part of learning to play a new Ultima game. There's always gonna be some death. Here's something to the northwest, yeah. So, there was something about setting them to manual combat? So, do pray. At the front? Shamina's at the front, Yolo's at the rear. Okay. Yeah, we really haven't killed that many enemies yet. But we've been killed, so. Okay, I think we're using the sword again. Yes. Okay. Let's attack. We'll just keep going after the big guy first. But I'm hoping that actually using the sword is going to make a difference. Oh, wow. Okay, that was impressive. I'll give him that. I always feel like they're just... I feel like my allies keep aiming at me, not at the enemies. Is that why I keep on taking the most damage? Fine, that's someone shooting from over there. I thought that was Shamino shooting. Like, sure, I have a giant red cape, but stop shooting at me. It's mean. Yolo shooting me in the back. Alright, let's restore. And let's set all of them to manual combat so I can try and not have everyone try and hit the main character instead of the enemies. Because it seems kind of broken at this point. I'm assuming that command means I command them manually. Because I feel like the issue isn't their combat style, the issue is that they can't aim. So I need to micromanage where they're standing, because otherwise they just hit me over and over because I'm close to them. And that's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, Dupree does have nice armor. Starting to think I might want to take that, because with how I'm getting shot by both sides. Ow! Rude. Why are they allowed to do ranged attacks? Like, that was so much damage. Okay. Let's see if we can improve this at all. Two-handed sword. I could. I just forgot that that's a thing I should be doing. So, Dupree. Okay, so Shamina doesn't have any food left, by the looks of it. I'm not sure Yolo has any food left. Maybe not. So... how do I move food between them? Move 3 loaves of bread to Shamina? Nobody. So I need to know which one's which by heart. Alright. I do have a bag here. But it's only that stuff in there. Yeah, we are running out of food. Makes sense. Should probably fix that. Alright. Keep misclicking. There. Yeah, we'll just enter combat back here. Oops. Oh boy. It's one of these. This is worse. Let's exit combat. Because I can't seem to walk anywhere. There they are. Ow. Okay. You get a bit closer. You get a bit closer. Can you attack from back here? You attack. You get closer. You get closer. Okay. No. Didn't mean to do that. Stop shooting each other! They've still got horrible aim. I feel like YOLO needs glasses. And I say that as someone who has glasses. Because, like... yeah, I don't get it. Stop with the giant fireballs! Again! Let's restore again. This is a mess. Let's rest some more so we can at least attack during daytime. Let's try 4 hours. And Dupre is gonna stand guard. Is it gonna turn to daylight? how much longer do we need to rest? 4 more hours? There we go. Now it's daytime. That's better. So I'll take that sword. Let's maybe move this suit of armor over. Move plate mail to nobody. What? Okay. It's confusing. I guess we could just drop it. Okay. And let's pick up the plate mail. Too heavy. Okay. So many throwing axes. I guess I might as well use throwing axes. Yeah, let's just throw axes. Double throwing axes. Perfect. And he can get his armor back. And put it on. Okay. Okay. Combat mode. We'll just have them come to us. Let's do ranged attacks. What? Throwing with what? Fine. Attack? There. Now it's working. Okay, that worked. Ow. Dupre? Why am I... Oh, paralyzed. Okay. They really can't help themselves, can they? Out of range! How? Why are you... He's right there! How is that out of range? Okay. Think that attack worked? I'm just restarting already. This is ridiculous. The other gargoyles were perfectly easy to kill, but these... Psh. No, we've killed the other group twice. Could we maybe also start combat? There, let's just start combat back here. Well. Thank you for the sub. Not sure if it showed on. Not sure if the alerts are working. I'll have to check that. But thank you for the sub. Because I didn't hear the alerts. Did any of you hear or see it? Because... I'll try and see if I can quickly check. Because if they're currently not working, then I want to know. I'll check. Yeah, it seems it's not working properly. Interesting. The last alert's a follow alert from 3 hours ago. So, it seems Stream Elements is having issues. Anyway, thank you for the sub. I guess eventually I'll have to just set it up on my end and just not rely on a third-party server being online. Really? Why? Why are the other ones so slow? Out of range. Okay. Still out of range. Why would carrying so much stuff mean that everyone's shooting me? Like, are they going, oh, this person looks sluggish because they're carrying so much? Because I was faster than the others. Why would I be faster? Oh, and it got paralyzed again. Fine. Of course I was. Oh, this game. Why did the combat system turn out like this? Hey, what are you doing back there? You can smell the flowers later. Nope. Shot the wrong guy. What are the other ones even doing? There. I wanted to be further away from the fight. That's why I'm using the throwing axes. Why are they all insisting on following me? The other ones are doing the melee. Dude, attack the other ones. It's not how this is supposed to work. I feel like they maybe messed up with how enemy targeting works in this one. Because it's like the enemies are going beeline for the main character. Ignore the other ones. Like, are the other ones even doing anything? It feels like I'm the only one fighting here. Is auto combat just them being able to decide whether or not they feel like it? Because I feel like they're just not doing anything other than standing in the way of my attacks. Like, really? What are they doing? They're not attacking them. Wait, did I run out of axes? I seem to have run out of axes. Alright. Time for the sword. No, they're set as being at the front and the rear. They're not set to just not fight. Unless being on the front lines now means not fighting. I could set them, sure. Like, oh, not during combat. Like, what's he doing back there? He's got a melee weapon. He's useless. Go deal with them. What do I not pay you for? We've got 3 melee fighters. Only one of them seems to actually do any fighting. And I'm also the only one getting attacked. I wonder why these fights don't go so well for me. I guess I should have looted the gargoyle. Oh well. Don't know where it was. Must have been around here somewhere, but it's fine. Don't need to loot every single gargoyle necessarily. Well... just to point it out, my character has a maximum health of 150. Dupre has maximum health of 90. Shimeno has maximum health of 90. Yolo has maximum health of 90. I seem to be the only one doing damage and the only one receiving damage. Why are the other ones just not doing anything? Like, that's not how a team is supposed to work. See what I mean? I'm the main target here. Like, not even bothering to attack the other ones. Going, why would I deal with those 3? Let's restore again. So, I start with 148. The other 3 took 0 damage during that entire fight. How? How do I take 148 damage and the other ones take 0? Well, sure, I'm not ready for the combat, but like, that makes no sense. What did they do with the targeting? Did they make it so that all enemies just target character 1 first and then all character 2 first, but never happens because once character 1 dies, everyone gets teleported back? Like, do the other ones even need shields? Do they even need armor? Because I'm starting to think that the main character needs to be a tank and everyone else can just do whatever. They're just there to go on a walk. See that? Big guy! Always targeting me! Always! No matter what I do! They're just not doing anything. What is this? Why is the auto combat non-existent? Okay. How did I set this last time? Okay, it's in this view. We'll just have to put everyone on manual control and see if that does anything. But even that, like... Do I just need to make the main character the tank? Because, like... But why do the other ones even bother to wear armor or have a shield? Is there a point to that? It doesn't feel like there is. I don't think we have the ingredients or the spell knowledge to do a fireball spell. Let's just wait right here. See if they show up. They're not showing up. Oh, protect them against the fireballs. Yeah. That might be. I don't like the combat system. Just needed to be said. This doesn't feel like it makes sense. Come on. Attack. Like, once again, walking past the 3 other ones to go and attack. Why? Did they really mess up the targeting system for this? Because it feels like they did. I'm doing. What? Wait, what? Okay, this makes no sense. I just kept pressing A, and for some reason they changed targeting to members of their own team. the combat in the previous games was difficult. But this feels wrong. I was enjoying the game. But what the heck happened to the combat system? What even is that? Like, if they're being mind-controlled or something, the game should tell me that, but it feels like it doesn't do that. So what's going on? I just don't know. Yeah, once again, the only one getting damaged. Whatever I do, there's always units keeping me from firing because they are all just focusing on my character. The other ones basically don't exist. Why does the main character need to be such a tank? Oh look, Dupre and Shamina got hit like once each. Okay, one gargoyle got killed. Well, I can't really... I need to back into a corner somehow. But I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, I guess we just can't fight those gargoyles, because the combat system is broken. Like, when you think of a game's combat system, or when you think of combat that's just too difficult for your character, like, let's say Skyrim, having your companions not get hit at all, it doesn't feel like it's just a leveling issue. Like, if it's just a leveling issue, why are the lower level characters fine? Why is the high level character the only one getting attacked and the low level characters not even a scratch? Because that does not make sense. That's not how combat is supposed to work. Combat isn't supposed to go, like, everyone in the army attack this one soldier and ignore the rest. That's not how that works. So it feels like the targeting system is just kinda non-existent. They just ignore the other ones. And it's just more noticeable now that they're all, like, now that there's so many enemies all at once. But like, having other melee characters stand at the front and having my character in the back throwing axes, and all the characters just make a beeline for the character in the back. That is the highest level, has the most health. Why? It's like they know how the game works and that the avatar has to survive. So, I don't know what's going on here. Also, where are we? Is this the town of you again? Yeah, it is. DOS. So it's the DOS version, but DOSBox is how I'm running it. I don't have a DOS computer. So let's try and fight these things and See if they'll ever attack anyone except the main character. Missing doesn't count. Oh, got charmed, of course. Restore. Yes. First playthroughs is basically what I do. Well, I mean, some people are running these games on original hardware. I just don't have the room for that. I mean, it sounds great for if you have the room, though. Well, I know that you don't need an entire room to store one of those, but my point is, I just don't have the storage space to store another computer at the moment that I just use for streaming sometimes. Well, I guess it would be more than sometimes, but point being, space-wise, don't really have the capability to play this on original hardware at the moment. But maybe in the future, who knows? Yes. Yes, I didn't just skip those. I've been playing Ultima 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now we're in Ultima 6. So, yes. Okay. Chest, let's open it. There's ham in there. Great. I'll just take that. Bunch of spears. And a shield. Okay. Okay. Fine, we're still in combat mode. Use this chest. Get the gold. Total is too heavy. Loaves of bread. Fine. Move the chest. There. Alright. But yeah, the game feels confusing so far. In terms of where I can sell my loot. Which, yeah, still don't know. And in terms of what is going on with that combat system, because I don't have a clue. It feels a lot more lopsided than the previous games, and I'm hoping that's gonna change, but I don't know. What? I'm not sure what you're asking. So... yeah, I don't know. So, let's talk to this person. Alright. You see a huge dark-skinned man with a close-set face. Ombogo Dono, he grunts at you from behind a forge. That means hello. Hello. Don't speak too much of your language. Can I sell you stuff? Okay. The club, sure. Club. Club. Spear. Spear. The leather armor. Leather armor. Leather armor. Asking for a hotspot. Not sure. Bam. Okay. Yeah, it just seems like the combat is noticeably worse, which I just don't understand how that would have happened. I'm not gonna sell my throwing axes. Or should I sell them? Maybe I should sell them. What else? Let's sell them. But before we sell those, we'll just sell the other stuff. Leather armor. We'll not sell the ring mail. Sell. Shamino. Spear? Sure. Okay. Oh boy. It's quite silly now. Why do I have to sell them individually? No. Shamino. Spear? Sure. This selling system is not the greatest one within the last 6 games. Well, the other 5 games compared to this one. I feel like some of the other ones had a better system for this, because Yeah. I didn't need to type sell 20 times to sell 20 items. Leather armor? I'm not sure about that. Is he carrying any extra stuff? Or is that just what he's got equipped? Yeah, that's just what he has equipped. Let's not sell equipment that we're still wearing. So... only one that attacks continuously is assault. Okay. Well, thanks for figuring that out. It's like... why would they only attack every now and then? Like, how would that ever help? I mean, I guess it makes sense that the enemies are targeting the character who's doing all the attacking. But it just feels like stuff went wrong somewhere. I totally didn't give back the key. I should give back the key. So... yeah, it just seems like that's not how it actually works. So... let's compare the armor. That's 4 points. And... 3 points. I'm guessing Berserk is just hit anything. Which is why I didn't want to set them on any of the other ones, because I figured that's just whatever. Highest HP. Oh boy. Yeah, that sounds very useless. Like, it sounds like that would only work if you've got a ranged character with, like, the ability to shoot anyone anywhere on the battlefield. Because otherwise, that's a bad idea. So... why is this worse than the other one? Is it ringmail versus chainmail? Scale mail, okay. So one's ringmail, one's scale mail. Okay. Let's drop the scale mail right there. And then you pick up, like, it's right in front of you. Isn't it? Oh, there you are. Okay. Fine. I was mistaking the two of them. There. So I can wear that one. Alright. I guess that means we can sell his other armor. Let's try that. Yeah, I mean... we'll see how combat is in the other games, but at this point... I'm a bit worried about the direction combat is going in for this series. So, leather armor, sell that. Will not sell the other stuff. There. So, let's have them share food. Well, I guess we could buy some more food. The inn should hopefully have food. I mean, an inn that doesn't have food would be quite silly. Alright. You see an enormous woman, both in size and personality. Hello, dears, she screams as she strides over to you with beer mugs in her hands. She sounds lovely. Hello! I think there's an eyelash in my eye. Because it's quite annoyed at me. There. Yeah, I'm not sure I should trust her. She's just permanently winking at me. So. I will ask about food. Ask around. Rations. Okay. 4 gold apiece. How many do you want? Let's get 10. And do the rations. What can I get for you? Let's get 10 again. Okay. There. Well, yeah, it might be. But it might not be. This eyelash is persistent. It's the one thing about having long eyelashes is they will find every way to get into your eye. It's great. Like, yeah, always been an issue for me. So, like, they might look nice. But oh boy, are they annoying. So, let's get 10 rations. There. And 10 more. There we go. Wait. 8 rations? It's all you can afford. Fine. So... Bye. Oh, is that really all our money? It wasn't. Okay. Yeah, money is not pooled, clearly. Yeah, I think this part was also better in the previous games. Let's drop 100 gold. Right here. And then you go and pick it up. There. And then we go back. Talk. And rations. For YOLO, let's get 2 of them. There we go. Alright. Bye. One of these days that eyelash is going to leave my eyeball alone. But by then there will be plenty more to take its place. Alright. I don't know why. That's just always that character's name. So, let's... done with the key? Yes. Oh, wait. He takes the key. I did not mean to skip all of that. It's fine. Really? Because this... Like... I don't know how easy it is to get a different, like, interface type experience in an engine like this. Like, I'm not a game dev, but, like, this game is not really a shining example of, like, how to improve the, like, user experience. Because, yeah, so far it feels worse in terms of user experience. Like, I think Ultima 4 was the one where I needed to add keys on my Stream Deck for crafting potions. Yeah. Yes. I'm pretty sure the... Like, I'd assume you mean the you only live once thing? And as far as I know, that came to be sometime in the 2010s. And YOLO was named in the 80s, so... So, we've got food for everyone now. We put the key back where it belongs. At least I'm pretty sure we gave it back. Yes. So, what do we do next? Well, I guess we could have asked if the armor person is willing to sell us stuff, not just buy from us. So let's save. And talk to that guy. Buy arms or armor. Let's try arms first. So, a club, a dagger, a spear, a throwing axe, or a two-handed axe. Let's try a two-handed axe. 45 gold. Sure. So we've got that. None of those. Let's do armor. Okay. Yeah, ringmail is the highest tier. Well, I guess brass helmet could be an upgrade, but they don't sound great. Yeah, the cursor is just wherever. Not really paying attention to where I leave the cursor. Like, where is it now, even? Okay, so I can kind of hide it. Like, there, now you can't see it. So, let's save again. We could go back to Lord British to heal up. Let's use the axe, I guess. I don't think the shield is gonna help much. At least we're not carrying as much anymore. I mean, I don't know. Is it the same origin that, like, is connected to EA? It is, right? It's not just a different company with the same name. Here's something to the west. Well, it's probably water. I hear quite a bit of water. Or, well, you would be hearing it. If there was a sound. Yeah, exactly. So, it is the same origin. Because I mainly know it through EA. The company name. Like the Origin launcher? I think? Or needing to make an Origin account instead of an EA account. Even though it already belonged to them. It was weird. That's a coincidental name, okay. Fine. Well, I would assume that, like, maybe they named it that because they owned the right to that name for gaming. So, like a copyright type thing. Because, you know, if you already have the name laying around, you might use it for something else. That idea. Because it feels weird for them to buy a company with that name and then use the name for just no related reason. Because, yeah. To me, it sounds like they were just saving money by doing that. Anyhow. Either we rest or we go back to Lord British. Well, I guess the reason EA stopped buying everything is because there's not much left to buy. Somehow got jump scared by that. Let's switch to combat mode. Right, I didn't switch everyone to berserk mode. Or, no. Assault mode, not berserk mode. Let's try that. But it just feels like the enemies have better AI than our characters. And for no good reason. Like, the enemies are attacking every round. Our characters just aren't. Okay, that's both of them dead. Alright. At least this time it was efficient. Bunch of throwing axes. And some spears. Good. The other one? Oh boy. Alright. Gonna be a lot to carry. But at least we're earning a bunch of money. Like, I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They're just not explaining it right. But yeah, maybe I'll figure it out. But at this point, it's just frustrating. And you know, I like the series so far, so... Oh, too heavy. Fine. There. And that eyelash is coming back with a vengeance. So... No, don't attack. Didn't mean to do that. Don't attack the corpse. There. Get the axe. Okay. I mean... I get what they were trying to do with this game, I just feel like they could have used more feedback. Because, sure, like... When you're doing something nobody else has ever done before, there's only so much you can take inspiration from. But I feel like they could have just, you know, had people test play it and just see what sort of stuff takes a ridiculous amount of time compared to the previous games, and like just comparing it to the previous games to see what improved and what did not. But it just feels like they maybe didn't do that. Just in terms of, like, combat and inventory management and selling stuff. Because I feel like all of those, well, they either take longer or they're clunkier. Which, yeah, that's weird. Because it feels like they didn't really add much to it. Like, I think the main difference is the non-shared inventory. Like, in the previous game, they had a shared inventory. So that made things easier. But the, like, I think it was in Ultima 3 that they had separate inventories. And there you could have them share their gold, I think? Like, I think that was an option to share food and gold evenly between them. Or at least it was a bit easier to move it between them. Which is something, at least. So, let's save. And let's rest. And then we can try and do those gargoyles again. And we'll see how it goes. Dupre is gonna guard. There we go. Well, that's good. I'm glad they improved some stuff then. Like, the main reason I'm a bit worried is because it just feels like it's moving the wrong way. Like, the graphics are improving, don't get me wrong. And I like how detailed they made the game, like how every character seems to have a backstory and everything. But in a game that has this much combat, you need to have a functioning combat system. Yes, I'm working through the entire series. This is now my second Ultima 6 stream. And I have played Ultima 1 through 5. Thanks for follow. Seems the alerts are working again. Yeah, just... It seems like it was offline for several hours between, but... Whatever. At least it's fixed now. Okay. Well, I think Diablo 1 managed to do a good job with real-time combat. Like, if you asked me, like, assuming I knew anything about game development, which I don't, also this mess. Anyway, assuming I knew anything about game development, like, if someone asked me if they should make an Ultima game but real-time, I'd probably be hesitant. Because I know how messy real-time combat can be. So, yeah. It just doesn't feel like it would go with the series. Unless you're trying to do something completely different. But like, after 6 games of turn-based, going real-time just... Why, though? It feels like one of, like, the main characteristics of the series, so... Like, let's say if the next Elder Scrolls game was, like, bird's eye perspective only. That would just be weird. So, yeah, like... Why take away one of the main distinguishing features? How do I can't really switch to... Alright. I think we'll rest some more until it's daytime so we can actually see them. Because it feels like they can see us before we can ever see them. So they have a bit of an unfair advantage there. Let's do 5 hours. And Shamina can guard. There. I'm just really trying to make this work. Yeah, I've got my giant axe equipped. I will check that it is supposed to do more damage. 20 points of damage, yeah, that's pretty good. That one would also do 20 points of damage. Okay. I have spells, but not many. But plural. Okay. Very stabby. I mean, it makes sense. We'll see how it does in combat. So... yeah, they can... are those boomerangs? Why are they so fast? Okay, now they're at least not just attacking the main character. Some of them are sometimes attacking others. Okay. Do I get to play? No. There. Okay, we've gotten that one. That guy's out of range. Well, not anymore. Pretty sure. Pretty low on health. I don't think we have a health potion. Or a healing spell. Let's just continue trying. Well, so much for that. Yeah, it went better than before. Okay. Combat! How do they get to shoot twice before I can even get into combat mode? Yes, it does. You're basically playing as the same character throughout. So, like, it's a continuing storyline. And the main character stays the same. So you can even, import them between games. There they are. Okay, now we get to attack them first. There. Yeah, that guy's out of range. Thanks for follow. At least it feels like they're doing something. Out of range. Why is right in front of you out of range? Still? Is Dupre doing anything? I don't think he is. Paralyzed, of course. Restore again. This time I'll just walk towards the enemies and then walk away. And have the other three try and do some damage of their own. We'll see how that goes. It's ridiculous. They're still following me, despite everything. Why are the enemies just walking around everyone else? No matter what I do. Big fights are going to be quite impossible with this, because, like, one of my main tactics is to not have one character take all the damage. Because you can only block so much damage in this game. But one character is the one taking all the damage, so, like, how? I'm currently being attacked by four characters. And what are the other 3 companions doing? Camping? Oh boy. Right, the combat system I've gotten myself into. Mm-hmm. Like, where are the other ones? Why does this tactic seem to be my best shot? What were they thinking? Like, I'm not the kind of person to get into actual fights. But like, they're just ignoring everyone else. Like, how? how are you supposed to do this? Like, my character is just permanently, like, the one everyone targets. How? Like, I guess I could give the other two, like, ranged weapons as well, and then just run around them in circles. Like, let's try that. Sounds, well, kind of nonsensical regarding how the game used to work in the previous games, but let's go silly. Why not? Okay. Let's drop those. So one is going to do spears, the other is going to do axes. Okay. And then Shimino. Okay. Let's try this, I guess. I'll just hide behind the tree for now. They can't attack me if they can't reach me, right? Such a nice tree. Are they gonna attack the other ones at all? I wonder. Nope. And, yeah. There goes that. Let's try again. It seems like it's the way to go. Let's go into combat mode. There, that might be a good spot to run around this area. Ow. Go get him. Once again, just ignoring the other ones. And paralyzed. Out of my way. I need to run away. How can they shoot further than I can even see? I'll just hide back here. They'll never find me. How is cover more important in this game than an XCOM? Wait, he could just... Fine. He has wings. He doesn't care about obstacles. Dang it. And once again, the other one's barely a scratch. They really messed up this game's combat system. It's like the other ones aren't even there. Like, one person who has like twice the health gets just steamrolled. And the other three... Oh, now they're getting attacked, now that I'm just running away. But they're just attacking Dupre once again. Yeah, it seems like they're just attacking the characters based on the order they are on the list. Not based on anything else. There, we're just running away. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh boy. Dead end. I didn't think this through. I'm not sure if that did anything. Ah. Not everyone is here, you don't say. Like, where did the gargoyles stop following me? When did the gargoyles stop fighting? Well, the actual quest seems easy enough. It's just that the combat system is broken, so whenever there's a big group attacking that the main character can't solo, then stuff just goes all wrong. Why is there just a random bird? Where are the other ones? What? Oh, there they are! Of course! Do we just need to learn all the spells before we even attempt to do combat at all? Yep. Just attack! He still doesn't care. Why bother to attack anyone else? Yeah, still got spears. Out of throwing axes. Kind of. There. You fight with those now. I mean, maybe? It's difficult to tell what it's doing. It just looks to be walking all the time. Paralyzed again. What was Dupree doing back there? Just wandering off. There, finally! Okay. One dead gargoyle. Please keep that one trapped between you. That would be nice. There. So let's look at this one. Yeah, maybe I should save. I'm just not sure. Let's save. Worst case, we'll just have to run away. Let's go out of combat mode. Let's collect the throwing axes and stuff. Okay. There. Club and leather helm. Don't need that. Okay, that's the only thing there. Of course there are. Who hasn't forgotten to save? Okay. Where are the other ones? Or was that all of them? Okay. Somehow that was all of them. I'll take it. So, talk. How do I do this? So, save. Use the Rune of Compassion while chanting the mantra. So that's the instructions I got for the previous one. So, let's try using the rune. Mantra. There we go. And the mantra was B-E-H. There we go. Okay. Got the moonstone. Save. Okay, where does this lead? Okay. Interesting. Force field. Guess let's try it again. Use the rune. Mantra. No effect. Weird. Well, maybe I shouldn't have taken the moonstone. Let's see. Let's restore. We've got the moonstone. Oh, now the portal is gone. Okay. Use the moonstone. Buried. Okay. Get Moongate? No. So now the portal is back again. It just didn't feel like showing up last time. Okay. Sure. Can we just rest here? And Shamino can guard, because he barely was involved in this fight somehow. Yeah. Seems like everything's fine. I'll just assume I'm allowed to take the moonstone. Oh, maybe I could drop it instead of using it. To put it back. So, drop. Moonstone. Here. Not possible. Okay. I'll just assume we did a good thing. Well. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? Well, it is getting dark in here. A finished DOS game called Triplane Turmoil. How did that go? Was it janky? Yeah, I've kind of done something. I'll just assume it was correct. Okay. I'm assuming the multiplayer still works, which is nice. Are those wisps? I don't trust them. So I started this game last week. So this is my second stream of this game. I have not played it before then. And yeah, basically I'm playing through the entire Ultima series, one game at a time, and this one seems quite tough. So I'll just give a short summary of the issues we were having earlier. We were in combat with, like, let's say, like, 8 gargoyles, and all of them specifically just attacked the main character. So we've got the main character who's the avatar, the one all the prophecies are at, and then there's 3 helpers, basically. And, yeah, the main character was the only one getting attacked. The other ones were just fine. So, 2 of the non-main characters, the side characters, they were using melee weapons. I switched both of them to ranged weapons, so the main character could run around or hide behind something, because otherwise the main character would just take every hit and just die, despite having twice the health that the others do. So this game is janky. And that's from the perspective of having played all the 1 through 5 recently. So... Thanks for the reminder. Okay, which... Okay, that's that building. That guy never sleeps. Here's something south. We'll see what that is, because that's the way we're going. But I'm just trying to get back to Lord British at this point. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do once I've freed the shrine. Like, I think I did it right with chanting the mantra and, like, removing the force field thing. Just not sure what I'm supposed to do with all the moonstones after it. But I mean, if this group of 4 people with the giant handicap of having only one of them take all the damage because enemies don't know how to target, how are we doing better than the soldiers they sent in? Because presumably they sent in more than 4 soldiers. We were told that the 4 soldiers we saw were specifically just the survivors of that group. Did all of them survive? Because I'm starting to think that maybe I got set up. It's nighttime. Oh. Seems there was an earthquake or something. Don't know. But they might still be quite nearsighted because their aim is quite bad. Like, they'd have to be more nearsighted than me, because I generally know where a person is standing. But I guess if they have huge differences between, like, how their eyes... like, how well their eyes do, they might just see in 2D. And, well, that would cause issues with aiming. Okay. Still trying to get back to the castle. entirely sure where we are at this point. I'll find something eventually and then hopefully find out where that thing is. Okay, found some flags. Healer? A well? Have we been here before? I don't think we have. This does not look familiar. So which town could we be in? They do have a stone circle, but it's not a shrine. I mean, this should narrow it down. Having an area for ships to anchor. Did I walk all the way down to Trinsic? Because I think that would be Trinsic. Yeah, it should be Trinsic. Or Pause. It could be Pause. So I think this is either Trinsic or Pause. Let's see, what did the game manual say about Trinsic and Pause? Pause is described as a quaint coastal village, lies halfway between Britain and Trinsic. They sell food, you can like, get shelter and a horse. Mysterious islands can barely be seen off the shore near Pause. And that's the place to get Mandrake Root, okay. So, do they have a place to get a horse? And is this all coastline? Yes, I think we're in Pause. Accidentally. Side note, either those mountains are tiny or the houses are huge. Because, like, this mountain has snow on top. And it's, like, about a third of the length of this house. It's not really how mountains tend to work. Yes, I am. I think they did a better job with the scale in the previous games than they did in this one. Because in the previous games, they just, for the towns, it would just be a separate, like, boxed off area, basically. But for this one, they just have everything on one map. And then have everything be weirdly proportioned. Well, sure, on the map he looks the same size as a town, but, like, if you look at how much room these mountains take up, they're about the size of a house, but they have glaciers on top. Not usually how that works. So that's the inn. So, mountains in Sweden are just the size of a house? Or are houses the size of a mountain? Okay, where do I go from here to leave this area? Well, it wouldn't really be a glacier then, though. Or you'd just be in the Arctic, because... How? So we've got the circle thing. How can I get out of this area? Well, sure, it's an artistic interpretation. I'm just pointing out that I feel like in the previous games they did a better job at that. Having the scale just feel off. I felt like the mountains looked more imposing in the previous game. Where they'd be, you know, larger than a house. How do I get out of this town? Is this how I entered it? I think so. Still not quite sure where I am. Yeah. Still doesn't check out. Having that many rivers around and then a settlement like that. Where are we? And it's coastal and like... I don't know where on the map this would be. So I am officially very lost. I hope someone's gonna name them. I hope somebody's going to mention the name of this place. Okay. Name the mention. Yes. Nothing there. How did I get so lost? Okay. You there. Please tell me where I am. You see a very large woman with a deliberate smile. It's a very strange smile, but she's trying. Yes. She looks down at you, her eyes merely slits. Alright. What's your job? I can heal, cure, and resurrect. Yeah. The character designs don't quite match the descriptions a lot of the time, and we are in the 90s. Like, actually the year 1990 that the game was released in. I guess it was developed in the 80s. Yeah. It's a product of its time, as many things are. So, I don't want any of those three. Village. Not my place to talk about. Place. Location. Where am I? What's your name? Dezana. Okay. Are you here to chat, or are you in need? I'm here to chat. There are many words which travel about this small hamlet. What is this hamlet called? Many are intriguing, some are even dangerous. What words have you heard? I haven't. You're the first person I'm talking to in this area. A man with... a man bent over with age. An old brown tunic hangs loosely on him. He looks at you, and looks over his shoulder, and shouts to someone behind him. There, told you, Marta. New people. New food for our souls. I don't trust him. He turns back to you. Welcome to the Haunting Inn. Great. Come and sit, for you must have many tales. Sure. Let us swap stories for a while. Let's ask someone else about it. Stories. No. Tales. Yes. Alright. What's his job? My wife would say it is to annoy the customers with idle banter. I think I agree with her. I have rooms for let. Great. Could you tell me what the name of this village is? Because nobody else has told me yet. Village? No. Name? Gideon. Great. An old family name meaning one who spreads the word. Word? The word I spread is one of kindness to all souls. Is it now? Can you tell me about a shrine near you? Shrine of spirituality? Okay. I can work with that. Spirituality, you say? Scarebray? Isn't that on an island? Let's see, where's the shrine closest to? Yeah, Scarebray is on an island. Did I make it to Scarebray somehow? Shrine of Spirituality is... I'm not sure. Maybe in Ultima 4 that was the one that didn't have a shrine? Valor... Justice... sacrifice... Honesty... Humility... I don't see a shrine of spirituality. Intrinsic. Could be. You should visit it sometime. Okay. Mantra? Ask someone else. Rune? Ask someone else. I'm not sure if we're intrinsic. Okay, that's fine. I just got very lost. But it might be Scarborough. Let's see, what's the description of Scarborough in this game? Close by the mystic forest of Spiritwood. It does have a winery. I think we are in Scarborough. Okay. I think we have accidentally traveled all the way over there. Okay. Now I just need to find my way back. Yeah, it looks like that's where we are. So there. Figured it out without having to consult a wiki. There. Then we're supposed to go north. Because otherwise I could have, like, looked up a character name and go, where is that character? And that part of probably told me, but I just wanted to figure it out properly. Maybe it'll help me in the future. Yeah, looking at the descriptions and just the general environment did help here. Okay. Am I near Britain? There are a lot of mountains. So there is that. But I think for now, my favorite game in the Ultima series is Ultima 5. I'm not sure this game is going to have a chance to take that title. Okay. Just a random, lonely little house. Okay. Is that Britain? Shouldn't have one of those, though. That I can remember. Those lights. Oh, fine. Yep. I made it back. I did it. But Lord British is asleep. Think I see him through there? Not sure. Let's just stand here, see if the sun is going to move at all. Time is actually passing. Or that's the moon, I think. Same idea. Thanks for the follow. Just wanted to be daytime so we can get healed and maybe talk to the guy. There. That's the sun. There we go, that's better. Daytime. Now I'm just gonna wait for him to arrive. Alright, so let's ask for healing. There. Ask about experience? No. Level? No. Justice? No. What else should I ask about? Shrine? By now the gargoyles might have captured them all. You must hurry if you would foil their evil schemes. Fine. It really doesn't tell me much. Bye. You're still not Lord British. Okay. So, I mean, we managed to do one of them. It's a bit strange, but... like... yeah. Guess I'll just write that down, that, like, I've managed to deactivate the force field. And took Moonstone. There. Alright, so... yeah, I still don't know if that's all I'm supposed to do. You'd think with them going, like, yeah, you need to free the shrines, and they would know what they actually want me to do. But it seems they're not actually that sure. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. I mean, we did kind of deal with one of the shrines, but not really, because there's weird stuff when you go through the moon portal, and... I mean, maybe I need to have a different mantra that I know about. Like, going through the moon gate, I was at basically a copy of that shrine, but in a different dimension? Like, I still need to figure that out. But I hope that the gargoyles are going to stay away from that shrine, because that was a fight and a half. So... don't know about that. But progress has been made. And maybe next time I'll have a slightly different approach. Because today, like, the combat system was really quite frustrating. But now I know about that, so at least now it won't be a surprise anymore. I'll just see that as a perk. Because why not? Alright, so who are we going to raid? I think... Well, we did raid Badger yesterday, but she's playing a Shrek game? What? I didn't even know there were Shrek games. I'm gonna have to check that, because I am intrigued, I think. Yeah. I mean, apparently it's a thing. I mean, based on the font, it looks like Shrek. I have somewhat recently rewatched the first movie. So, yeah. Let's head over there and see what is going on, because I am confused, I am intrigued, I just want to know. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!